in darkness that you can't see. I can flip from cold to savage, from brain to teeth. I've got chills in my fur, thrill of danger, something primitive. I can hack any lure to feed my hunger. That's how I'm wired to be. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me like an old glitch in the core of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never felt it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely sin has put a spell on me. I'm intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the elders say, but you're locked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space. Rush of adrenaline, and we can go anywhere. The rules, we don't care if it's just you and me. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me like an old glitch in the core of the beast in me.
Hola, mi amores. Bienvenidos a otro día de 20 días de streaming, or happy 18 days of streaming. I hope everybody's doing well, and happy Tuesday. So this might be a short-ish stream. I'm not really sure if it's actually counts as short. It could be maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours. But we're just going to be reading Silas's Once Upon a Frame card. I know I promised Moto that we're going to read the birthday banner. I mean, we could still do that. However, since I kind of already read that card that she wants me to read, I don't really... Not that I'm going to break my promises. No. This is going to be strictly dedicated to Moto. Because I did promise her I was going to read a Silas card for her. So, this is what I was going to do.
Spell on me.
Okay, I'm sorry, a little distracted. I'm trying to find the name of the artist that because I'm trying to do an edit, okay? So let me just make that clear. I'm trying to make an edit of what I did yesterday, where I mentioned that when I'm old and gray, I'm going to talk about this month like it's a war story. So I wanted to share that. But I'm trying to find that artist. They're Japanese, I believe. That I don't know what the name of the artist is, but you always see their images whenever a streamer is talking or in their shorts. Oh my god, I can't find it. I might be I don't I don't really know. I'm trying to find it. I swear to God, I am. Oh, there it is. Hi, Moto. How are you? Yes, we're gonna be doing a Silas stream today, but I'm sad to say that we're not gonna be able to do and I'm really sorry for I know that I broke a promise because this is me breaking a promise, but it's not really necessarily me breaking a promise. I um I am gonna read a Silas card, but it's not gonna be the card that you asked for. It's actually going to be the Once Upon a Frame card. I know that I don't want to be that person that breaks promises. So but I do dedicate this stream to you as my flower girl. Yep. At least you get to see Silas. All right, let me just open my LD player so that we can get started. And I don't know why follower kitties are not showing up. Either I don't have it open. Yeah, I don't have it open. Here. Let's reset it. I'm gonna reset the kitties for you. All right, try again. Sad. I know. Okay, let me go into maybe they're in the mainstream. I almost docked myself. I need to make sure that I have LD player off so that I can start. There it is. Our kitties. Yours is white. Yes, you're white. Unless you want me to reset so you can be a brown kitty. Just let me know. Hold off a moment. I need to go get my water. Okay, I'll change it. I'm changing it. Let's try again. We try it again. No! I'm resetting. It's orange. Does that work? Hi, Knocker. I hope you're well. Okay, let's reset one more time. We're getting every color but brown. I'm sorry, Moto. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad that I set up the hotkey on my uh stream deck. 67's not so bad. Oh no. No, not the meme. Not the meme. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm starting to think that you're being hated or trolled on. No, I'm starting to think you're getting trolled by like by Twitch. Okay, let me try my attempt. 13%. I'm getting trolled too. All right, let's try this with slots. And I lost. I even have slots. Oh, much better. 78 is not bad. I know. If you want, I think you have some points still. If you wanted to use, if you want to gamble with your points, all you have to do is just types exclamation point slots, and uh, you'll get your points, or figure out how many points you had. Oof. All right, let me give you back those points. Oop. There. I don't know if I did anything. I think I might have done something wrong. I was trying to give you 500. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I wasn't really sure if... Cool. Oh, man. Wasn't really sure if it's working or not, but I guess it is. Alright. Since we didn't get a chance to do the photo shoot last night because I got a little sleepy. But we're gonna do the photo shoot for my marriage to Thane.
Come closer. I have a joke to tell you. I just read about it.
Well, I don't think you like Raphael in anyway. Alright, almost ready. And we're gonna change me. And we're going to get myself a wedding portrait. Alright, let's style. And don't crash, please. No, I haven't set up Valko quite yet. Until he is officially released, I will add Valko to the roster. Should I do the white tux or should I do the blue tux for the wedding portrait? Alright, with or without glasses? With or without? I'm gonna do with. And we finally got my ring. And now we gotta style
It's like
me.
a summoning ritual.
Thank you. We gotta style me to look HOT. Now where the hell is the hair? I know I got it. Yep, that's the hair. And now I just need to put on my wedding dress from Zayn. Remove the facial stuff.
She's special. She'll be your one and only choice.
Thank you. Yep, that's the look. And then we'll put on the ring. Since I have like 2. There should be more than one ring. Weird. I wish I was able to get the tail. Alright. And let's choose a better background than this. I think I actually have a wedding venue. Or I could have sworn I had one.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
Okay, I'll drink water. This reminds me more of Thane. Alright, and where is lighting? Okay, that's too bright. That's too dark. I think that's it. Hi, Rose. Okay, that's too close. No! Reset the cameras. Reset the camera! I did not mean to zoom. No. Reset the camera. I did not mean to do that. Right? Like always, this is as good as it's gonna go. It's as good as it's gonna get. Oh, cool. Congratulations, Moto, on getting 100 over 90%. Well, my day was okay. I went to work. I was lucky that today was easy and we didn't have to do too much strain. And oop, there was not much to do. My job was pretty easy today. Thank you. Yeah, like normally my voice would be like hella scratchy or I wouldn't be able to talk. But today was pretty easy because there wasn't that much phone calls that I had to deal with. All right, let me reset your kitty cats. Let me reset one more time. You have to get the brown one eventually. And we're gonna change her hair back to normal. I promise, I'm not doing anything. This is rigged. It is rigged against you. I am so sorry. How about this one? Do you like this cat? I'd say it's more like Silas color. Silas is red, so I say it's a Silas color. Alright, and now the actual wedding photo. Believe it or not, I'm saving all of it. I'm saving all these photos. Because I've been waiting for this day for a year. And now it finally happened. Okay, I won't cry. I will try not to cry, but I make no promises. Today is the last day to collect all of this. Today's the last day. Our 30 days of getting wishes is up. Time to collect. What the fudge? I forgot I messaged him. But I promised not to cry, or at least try not to cry. And let's see how everybody's dressed today. Because I'm actually quite curious. Xavier looks normal like always. Zane, do you have something to explain? I mean, I can't complain. You look very nice for our honeymoon. Do you have something to explain, my love? Alright then.
Cardiologists know a lot about this. I won't stop you, but don't go overboard.
Also, finally, we get to do the new interaction.
You want me to come closer? Didn't you have enough fun at the cat cafe? It was all right. You should practice some more at the cat cafe next time. You don't think it's close enough? How does it feel? My hair isn't that soft. You're the only
Oh,
one who can touch
Zane. Want it more. And then there's Silas. And now Caleb. How are we dressed, Caleb? Ah, normal. He always wears this. In honor of us reading his card, we're going to dress him up like this.
fine wine needs no advertisements. Besides, someone already brought the wine out just to see me.
I could be wrong, but I could have sworn we got like wedding rings when we, unless that was a one-time thing. I need to double check something. I could have sworn we got wedding rings. During this banner, I could have sworn. No. So what we got was the dress, the hair. It was earrings that I forgot to use. Something for the hair. I could have sworn there was some wedding rings, but... Or there's specific rings for MC. But I guess I was delusional. Yeah, I could be wrong. No, I think I know where the rings were. My dumb self. Of course the rings are going to be in here. You have to read the wedding card in order to get them. I'm so stupid. I'm such a dum-dum. It was an achievement. I'm so dumb. I forgot about that. And I know I should be collecting all of this. However, I'm not going to, due to the fact that for a rainy day, I'd rather not. Rather not save. I'd rather save, not do anything. Oh, thank you for being so kind. I have my airhead moments. I will admit that. You would think I was a blonde, not to say it was a stereotypical thing, but no, actually I was blonde when I was a kid. But it was only like for the first year though. I have my my dumb moments.
The oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them.
Yeah, I have my questionable moments when I forget stuff. And we have to change MC to Silas as MC. And thank God for the bug. But hopefully it doesn't make my computer crash. Sadly, the curly hair doesn't really work. It only works whenever... Like this. This is the only thing that works. I can only change the hair color. I wish, but if we were using the like Allugio, we could have, but due to the fact that Allugio is now over, we can't use it anymore. Oh, so if you hear me being a little, like, I guess either two. Yes, I do, Knocker. I do like art, diamond art paintings. So I cannot do them due to the fact that every single time I try, it always looks kind of messed up. So yeah, and also to answer your question, Moto, Horny Jail, if you listen to me start to fangirl in a more inappropriate way, you can send me into Horny Jail. That's basically it. Oh, I got to change the hair. Okay. That's what we changed it to? That's not what I wanted. Right? Apparently, yes, I can change to curly. Let me... Which curly hair did you want? Okay. Horny Jail is this. So if you hear me being a little, I guess, spicy or saying spicy comments, you can send me to Horny Jail. I would not be offended. It's there as a joke. If this is what's gonna happen.
Silence!
Yeah, this is all the curls that the game has. There's this, and there's this, and we have this. Which hair do you want? 1, 2, or 3? Sadly, I don't have the red dress. I didn't buy it, sadly. I wish I did, but I didn't. That's how it looks. And the bun hairstyles are these guys. Okay, this is bun number 1, bun number 2, bun number 3, bun number 4, and bun number 5. Yeah, no bands. Thanks. Or you mean fringe? Okay, so this one, number 2. Oop. I forgot to put my phone on silent. I hope no one saw that. So I have my phone, well, my iPad and my phone connected. I forgot to put my phone on do not disturb. mm, Bottom right corner. Okay. The thing is, bottom right corner is this. Because I don't have the dress. I didn't buy the dress when the original banner came out. But I know this is the dress that comes with this event. I just didn't buy it. Am I almost there? This one? Or this one? Okay, got it. So I got the right one now. I wish we can actually see this in the Kindle, but sadly we cannot. Hell, it wasn't even available during the Illugio. So, I mean, I could take a quick photo shoot. Let me just remove the hair thing. Okay.
Gloop,
Brown
gloop,
hair.
gloop, gloop.
Is this brown, or do you want me to go a little bit darker? This dark? Or one more darker? This one? Okay. And time to change Silas to his attire. I think I have both. I could be wrong. Do I have both? I can't remember if I have both outfits for Silas, or I only have one. No, I just have the one. I mean, I don't think I'm done completely. We should also change the eye color, don't you think? For MC? It's only fair, since this is my flower girl. Alright, this one? Okay, we're going to go blues. This blue? Or... And now it's time to take a picture with Silas. And let him choose the picture. Which one? I think this one will be perfect. And this one as well. There we go. And that is Moto. Flower Girl unlocked. I wish I could send this to you. I really do. I mean, I could save it and then figure it out later. I'll save it for now. But when I figure it out, I will send you a copy.
It's like a summoning ritual.
Thank you. Now let's go back to actually doing the image of how MC is supposed to look. Because my MC has purple hair. It was this one. No problem. I don't really mind creating photos for you guys. But it's now time to actually read the card. And I really do hope the Kindle works this time. Yes, it worked. Woohoo! It worked! It has that old film feel to it. Oh, look at that, that's our MC! Or that's Silas's MC. I think I saw this card already. This is like, if you watch Scarlet Mother, she played this card already on her stream. I don't think she died. I mean, I don't think he dies. But let's continue. Hola mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're gonna be reading another round of Love and Deep Space. Today we're gonna be reading Silas's Once Upon a Frame card, finale Undone. And as the synopsis says, of all the doors in the city, you chose the one that led to me. Alright, with that being said, let's begin in 3, 2, 1.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
Alright, I drank my water. Where am I? The blood-red sunset pierced my eyes. I looked down to find the ground covered with withered plants. I lift my long skirt, freeing the hem from the sharp thorns. Weird. These aren't my clothes. Trudging over the dead branches with unsteady steps, I soon reach the only building in the sight. It's a villa with a crumbling facade. The intricate pattern, only the gate and the towering stone pillars on either side speak of its owner's former prestige and glory. But now, the estate has clearly fallen on hard times. Alright. Well, know what? Let me just give you something special. It's gonna take me a hot minute, but I will create it for you. I'll fix the I'll fix it later, but now you can type it in exclamation point MC. And also exclamation point Falco. I'll fix it later. But yeah. There you go. Oops, sorry. I forgot to change it to Falco. Because I had to copy and paste it. Alright. There we go. Saved. Now it's fixed. I was copying and pasting it from Caleb's. $74% doesn't sound so bad. 8-ball. 8-ball is Falco coming back. Oh, 8-ball says for sure. Thank you. Oh, that's good. Yay! I mean, if you want to ask 8-ball, it's open for anybody to ask. But now the estate has clearly fallen onto hard times. Even the brass plaque bears the address. Bearing the address is somehow blackened, making it hard to read. Well, I don't know how to feel about. I can't choose between my two husbands. I don't. I am in love with both Silas and Valko, so I cannot be a team Silas or a team Valko. I can be a team both of them because that's only fair. It's only fair that I be a dual person. I feel like I've seen this place before. Suddenly, an image uh identical to this scene flashes through my mind. All right, I guess I can cut them. But what would I cut? Because they both look so good. I don't know what would be perfect. I just wish Falco would come back. They both look so good. But also, I think Falco might be a little bit more thicker, at least in the chest area, than Silas. And because Silas has a Dorito like chest or a Dorito body, but Valko is a little bit more wider. Isn't this a scene from the movie?
Miss!
Huh? I turn around to see the young lady running towards me excitedly.
You're back! Oh, this is wonderful. There may still be hope for Casa Winery yet.
Wow, the volume's so low. Before I can say anything, she opens the gate and pulls me inside. I listen to her tearful, fragmented explanation while taking in the damaged leather sofa and velvet curtains. The situation becomes clear. Can you barely hear me, or you can barely hear the audio of the game? Let me turn it up. Is the audio good for the game? Or is it me you can't hear? Okay, cool. So is the audio for the game. Because there's points when the game is really loud and I have to turn down the volume. But I'll just do it on the headset instead of the game itself. I listened to her I listened to her tearful, fragmented explanation while taking in the damaged leather sofa and velvet curtains. The situation becomes clear. I've been pulled into the world of the movie Silas and I were just watching. One week later.
Miss, are you truly going to sell these wines?
Oh, this girl has the same name as me, except mine is spelled differently. It's Violeta, not. This. I'm in the movie, guys. I'm in the card. It's canon. Yes. It's canon. I'm in the card now. I'm in the game. What the fudge? I just put the cat fur, like, for funsies, and it comes out brown. I'm so sorry, Moto. I'm so sorry. Hopefully yours will be brown too. If we don't We'll be living off the grapes in the backyard for the rest of our lives.
But your great-grandmother spent her life collecting these precious vintages.
Right now, our priority is keeping the winery afloat. Besides, selling these is the only way we can afford to keep the winery on, the winemakers on. I think you forgot the S. Try again. I placed 2 bottles of wine into the crate and have it loaded into the carriage before climbing in without hesitation. Do you want me to reset? I'll reset. It has nothing like... It's just the... I think this is rigged. It's rigged. Do you want me to turn it off so we don't... so you don't get frustrated anymore? Because I can see the frustration coming off your little cats. Alright, I reset it again. Or red. As the villa's silhouette fades into the distance, I silently give myself a pep talk. I hope I haven't made the wrong bet. Oh lord, I am so sorry. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the cats because this is... It's starting to feel like it's rigged. A week ago, Silas and I visited a newly opened, immersive private theater. We chose this film because every other option was something one of us had already seen. Wow, this image is so shaky. I wish I could pause. Wait, can I pause it? Yes. Never have I thought that when the movie barely begun, its opening shots panned across the city, crumbling into flames and war. I find myself transported into the world within. So don't mind me pausing the image in the background. I was getting hella vertigo and it was starting to make me kind of sick. I was getting motion sickness from a still image. So I don't know how that happens. It's been a whole week. I haven't found Silas. I haven't found a way out of here, and now I'm running out of money. If I didn't know this was what immersive meant. I would have insisted on a rom-com.
Miss, this is the bar you mentioned.
The carriage comes to a stop. Violet turns to look at me, her eyes filled with hesitation.
Are you sure you want to go in?
Mm-hmm.
This bar only opened a year ago, and it's already the most popular place in town. But I've heard the owner is not a man to be crossed.
That's exactly why I need to be here. This is the only place that can buy all our wine in one go. If you want to do business, you find someone who can afford to pay. If Silas were here, I know he'd make the same call. I still have no leads on Silas's whereabouts, but just the thought really fallen, yet the bar is already buzzing with life. Really fallen, yet the bar is already buzzing with life. I weave through the crowd only to find the very person I've been dreaming of, standing right there at the bar. Ah. Silas? Silas, dressed in a velvet suit, leans against the bar. Hearing my voice, he slowly raises his head.
You looking for something?
Oh, you're welcome. I've been looking for you ever since I got here. For a whole week. And here you are, relaxing with a drink this whole time. I reach out to grab Silas's arm. But before I can even reach his sleeve, he seizes my wrist and effortlessly pins it behind my back. Huh?
I don't care to be manhandled, least of all by drunks.
Silas lifts his chin, and the two men in black coats standing in the corner immediately approach with defense.
Get her out of here before she causes a scene.
I'm not drunk!
No? You sound as though you are.
Oh, screw you! And here I am trying to find you for a week, and you mistreat me like this? I stare at Silas in disbelief, struggling to break free, but I can't budge him an inch. I can't budge him an inch. The cloak draped over my shoulders slide during the struggle. As he reaches for it, his gaze suddenly falls on my neck. I'm still wearing the heirloom necklace I dug out before leaving, hoping it would help me make an impression.
Casa Winery.
Yes, I'm staying there now. Before I can finish, Silas pulls the cloak tightly around me, covering me completely.
Never heard of it. Send her back.
After much struggling, I finally managed to convince Silas that I actually have business to attend to, narrowly avoiding being shipped back to the winery along with the wine. In the VIP room on the second floor of the bar, Silas lowers his gaze to the wine case uh, laid open before me.
Quite a scene earlier. Was all that just to sell wine?
No. Under Silas's piercing gaze, I steel myself and nod. Yes, I know you have no shortage of suppliers, Mr. Silas, so I had to come up with a way to get your attention. Well, I'm not completely lying. I'm not sure what went wrong, but after that ordeal, I'm certain of one thing. He has lost all the memories of Lincoln City. Not wanting to uh, actually be treated as a troublemaker, I push down my swirling emotions and bring up a topic that might pique Silas's interest. But whether in Lincoln City or in or this world, getting close to Silas and earning his trust won't be easy. You can try the wine I brought. Consider it my apology for being reckless earlier. After that talking After that talking more might give me away, I awkwardly change the subject and bend down to retrieve the most expensive bottle from the case. Anyway, let's see if this can help me or to help turn Silas's impression of me around. Silas seems to see through my intentions. He raises an eyebrow, but doesn't press further. The bartender glances at Silas after receiving his approval. He uncorks the bottle and pours the wine into the empty glass on my table. Silas picks up the glass and takes a sip.
A fine wine indeed.
Casa Winery has made Casa Winery has many more like this. Would you be interested?
Depends on the price.
I write a number on the table with my finger. This is the price for most people, but you're an exception. I can give you 50% off.
A reckless way to do business, isn't it? You risk losing everything.
If I wanted something from you, I have to be willing to pay the price first. I'm just skipping the unnecessary back and forth and laying my cards on the table. Silas responds with a non-committal smile and signals the bartender to retrieve a bottle from the cabinet behind him. A glass is poured and handed to me. I raise the glass to my lips and take a sip. It's every bit as good as what I brought.
You have it all planned out, I see. Then I'm sure you know a small discount is hardly an incentive for me. I have a better idea. Care to guess what it is?
I'm scared. The slender fingers brush across the leather case on the table. They linger a few seconds longer on the Casa Winery engraving. This reminds me of why I chose this bar in the first place. Besides selling wine, I have...
Are you up for a joyride later?
Thank you for lurking.
Guess.
Besides selling wine, I have another deal to make. So I didn't get to finish the movie. I remember the synopsis mentioning that the bar's owner secretly deals in intelligence. My original plan was to use the intel to strike a deal with the owner, have them keep an ear out for any news related to Silas. It's okay. You're having such bad luck with Xavier. I never expected the owner to be Silas himself. However, it seems he's thinking the exact same thing. The vineyard may have been destroyed, but the transport channels Casa Winery established are still intact. Oh, at least you have good luck with Caleb. And I have terrible luck with Falco. Such bad luck. I can guarantee the channels are discreet and secured enough for you to safely relay any message you want delivered. This way, I can also learn more about Silas in this world. Alright, you can have Valco. I mean, I have to stay up till at least midnight tonight, because I don't know what's going to happen. Because the news could drop literally at 11 o'clock, and that's in 2 hours. This way, I can also learn more about Silas in this world. And maybe I can find some excuse to drop by the bar and see him more often. I'll let you guys know, because since I'm chronically online, I'll let you guys know the moment I find out that anything is happening. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Also, I mean, this is way too soon for me to say so.
It's like a summoning ritual.
But there is technically a moon party tomorrow. Even if the announcement for Valco never gets released tomorrow, just for the hell of it, some of the girlies are going to just do some sort of celebration for Valco, because tomorrow technically is a full moon. And I'm thinking of also joining, not too much as a party kind of thing. It's more like I'm going to be drawing some moons on my iPad, because I have Procreate. I'm not gonna say I'm the best artist, but I do want to share. I do want to draw at least a night sky, or my best attempt at a night sky. I'm gonna try to draw the moon and maybe a wolf. But remember, I'm I'm not the best artist, and I can barely do stick figures. I would say I'm a level 1 in terms of art, but I can understand a little bit of color theory, and I can also understand art in its entirety. So yeah, I'm pretty weak. But I'm gonna try learning how to draw this year, because that's my goal, to learn how to draw. And if I don't learn how to draw, I won't get better. Because you're never too old to learn a new skill. The amusement in Silas's eyes deepened, yet he stays silent, his gaze fixed on me as if contemplating something. Everything around us seems to fall silent, leaving only the sound of his fingers tapping against the tabletop, each one echoing in my heart. Fine wine deserves to be in the hands of someone who truly appreciates it. Wouldn't you agree? Silas's fingers come to a stop. A faint, almost imperceptible smile tugs at the corner of his lips as he gently raises his glass.
Lady from Casa Winery, I find you far more interesting than the wine you brought.
It's the way he purrs. It's the way he like, whenever he speaks, it's the way he purrs every word out. And it makes me I pick up my glass as well.
Here's to a fruitful partnership.
Silas purchased every bottle from Casa Winery just as promised, and the winery finally resumes operations. I even have some extra money now, enough to continue attending the parties hosted by the city's elite. I heard Silas accepted the invitation too, but I haven't spotted him anywhere. Never mind. I'll just hide out here for a bit before the banquet starts. I close the lounge door behind me and glance around the room. An eye-catching hunting rifle hangs on the wall. I walk over to examine the antique firearms, something I've only ever seen in movies.
A side-by-side double-barreled shotgun. The design makes the hammers easier to cock. Most early hunting guns were built this way.
Nope, that was a trap. That was a trap. Nope, nope. I'm not falling for it. No. No. Mm-mm. I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it. I'm not going to feed into the innuendos. This man feeds me. No, I'm good. Mm. It's just the word he said made my brain short circuit for a quick second. I was about to go into, oh, you don't say. Mm. If there's a time to put me into horny jail, now is the time.
It's a bit old-fashioned these days, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Silence!
It's because my brain went to a dirty place. I'm a dirty, dirty bird. My brain went into.
Gloop, gloop, gloop,
Okay,
gloop.
we gotta drink water here. Okay. Oh, he looks so good in that suit. Him and his Dorito freaking self. He's such a Dorito. I turned to see Silas in an elegant suit, leaning against the door frame and watching me with obvious interest. Silas, you're here too?
It's been a while. Thought I'd stop by to see my new friend.
Friend, right, not partner. What a coincidence. I came because I was thinking of you too. We exchange our greetings, but I have a feeling Silas has other reasons for showing up at an event like this. I mean, I don't have that many redeems. I have first, luck, lurk, sending blessings. I'll get more because once my new model comes out, you guys can redeem a lot more stuff. And you'll probably be throwing stuff at me too. But don't hurt me. It'll be like a water bottle or something. Or if I'm able to find a way that you guys can throw a Valco or a like some plushies at me, I would also put that too. I don't know. Silas closes the door and walks over to me, a hint of amusement flickering in his eyes.
Well fed, well dressed. No longer looking like a stray, I say.
Homeless? I'm the owner of Casa Winery.
And more confident, too.
I clench my fist. Silas, I'm not a stray cat.
Not anymore.
You're impossible. Copium and and a punch. Mm, not sure. Oops. Let me see what he meant.
And more confident, too. Not anymore.
I'm gonna save that. Oh, and don't worry about spelling. I'll like I said, I have a learning disability, okay? I've gotten kind of over it, but I wasn't able to read when I was a child. And this is why I like Otome games, because I've improved because of it, because of all the reading I've done. But there's still times when there's words I cannot pronounce. But it wasn't as bad as what like, my sister friend, she actually has, like, she claims she has dyslexia. Doesn't really. She can't spell to save her life, but that's because she just can't spell. But she mixes up her sixes and nines all the time. So when she's trying to say 6, she means 9, and when she says 9, she means 6. And I've always joked about that, saying like saying that, oh, you have numeric dyslexia. She even mixes up uh 96.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
Thank you. I don't know why. I had a cough. Mm. I think I just choked on something. Oh, okay. Oof. And I don't know how to give you more kitty coins. Mm. I wish there was a way I knew how to give you guys channel points. Once I figure it out, I will give you all the channel points. But I'm sure that Maria, if she stops being a linger person, a lurker, would also send me some points, but, you know, she lurks too much.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Yeah.
Guess.
I think I could still, like, make it more affordable. Give me a moment. Let me figure out how to do the channel points. And then I can make the channel points a little bit more cheaper for you guys. So you don't have to spend so much. make sure that I get like thirsty. Okay, there we go. The only thing that's expensive is going to be the sending me to horny jail. But there we go. You can make me drink water. Be sending me luck, lurk, kitty blessings. Easy.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
Because I know every once in a while you'll be getting like 50. Yep, it is better. But try not to overdo it with the water or thirsty kitty, or else I might have to take a break in midway to go pee. I pout and turn away, reaching out to raffle rifle. I pout and turn away, reaching out to the rifle hanging on the wall.
You like it that much?
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's other rifles, but I can't get to them. I take another word. I take more than it takes more than words to defend a winery. I need to have some skill.
You'd need something a little lighter, easier to carry.
Silas pulls my hand down and draws me towards him. Before I can react, he lifts the hem of his suit jacket, revealing a pistol holster at his waist. We're so close. A familiar warmth radiates from Silas, making me lose myself for a second. If we were still in Lincoln, I'd snatch his gun without hesitation and use it as an excuse to hug him.
Interested? You seem rather taken with it.
I'll have to try it first and know if it suits me. Silas raises his eyebrow and places the gun in my hand. I examine its slender barrel and the delicate engravings on the grip. I swear, this is giving me traps. This is a trap! Simple and antique, yet exquisitely crafted. It was a trap. I grip it with I grip it with practice ease, aim then lower it. Relaxing my grip, I spin the gun around my finger twice.
Now I'm curious what you do in your spare time.
Nothing like what you're imagining, I can assure you. I lift my chin, ready to demonstrate my professional hunter skills to Silas. However, when I try to eject the magazine, I realize I'm not holding the grip. The bullets are stowed in the front of the trigger. My hands waits for the magazine, that never comes. I awkwardly adjust my cuff to cover the fumble.
What? Why stop the little show?
I was just about to check the condition of the bullets. Several bullets appear in Silas's palm.
Here? Please do help me load the rest of them, Miss Expert.
So this is like a revolver kind of situation. It's a trap. Oh my god, this man. Silas steps closer and leans down, his gaze fixed on me, as if he's watching my reaction carefully.
This one is a bit more difficult, isn't it?
Oh, I swear, once like I'm done with my hiatus, I'm gonna create so many sound bites and stuff for you guys to redeem. Cause I swear to God, because I have an idea of, I don't know if you watch Star Wars, but Silas always makes me play the same sound bite in my head, and it's from like, I think, which Star Wars movie was it? A New Hope, where General Akbar or something like that says, "It's a trap." Okay, I can do a flower girl redeem. I don't remember which one it was though. Also, you'll be able to put me into jail a lot more. Instead of like the... I'll actually have a jail cell for me. All the time. Silas always makes me trigger that soundbite in my head every single time. Because this man always gives innuendos unintentionally. Every single time. His teasing smile instantly ignites my competitive spirit. Says who? I'm just familiar with it. I'm just not familiar with it. After a moment of observation, I finally figure out its basic structure. Brimming with confidence, I pull back the bolt. With a sharp click, it freezes in place, completely jammed. Huh? After a long pause, I look up and sheepishly turn to Silas with a pleading gaze.
What's that look for?
Exactly. Mm-hmm. He did it on purpose. You know what I mean. Silas folds his arms, watching me with unhurried amusement.
I've made my point as well. I'm sure you catch my drift, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I press the gun back into his palm, but I don't let go of his hand. Silas, teach me.
Is that a request or a command?
Both. Silas flicks aside the small metal piece and smoothly pulls back the bolt, revealing the bullets hidden inside.
You had the right idea. You do need to pull back the bolt and load the rounds from the top with this one. One more step at the start, and you'd have had it.
Realizing I was just the one step away from success, I can't help but grumble under my breath. Even just loading, it takes so many steps. What an antique. Exactly. I mean, he has so many pistols, so of course it's gonna be complicated to to actually learn how to use all of them and use them properly. Exactly.
The lady's got high standards, I see. This actually is the latest model. Aside from me, you're the second person ever to touch it.
It's a trap, it's a trap. This man, I swear to God, I can't. I want to touch it so bad, but I can't. Oh, goodness. Don't tell me you've modified it already. Silas smiles, does it all. And you still let me try to load it. You did that on purpose.
You seem to be enjoying yourself. I didn't want to spoil it.
Yes, I can see. But do we expect anything less from him? Just as I'm about to retort, a sudden knock at the door interrupts us.
The banquet is about to begin. You may come downstairs now.
I'm so glad we got interrupted. We could have been all up on each other. I turned to look at Silas, only to find him sunk deep into the nearby armchair. That guy just told us to head down.
I heard, but I don't want to.
Of course he doesn't. Seeing that I have no intention of leaving, Silas sits up slightly and rubs between his eye. Okay. Oh my god, my. Nope, Violetta, keep a clean brain. Our brain should be clean. We're not supposed to think dirty thoughts. No. Exactly. I should not be being so forthright with someone else's man.
It's too noisy down there. I'd like a moment to myself. Alone.
Oh. You and I? Me and you? Your place or mine? I don't think I've seen that meme. I'm starting to think I'm really old. I've seen plenty of memes, but I haven't seen all the memes. He says he needs to rest, yet he makes no move to close his eyes. We were just chatting moments ago, and now he's suddenly trying to get rid of me. Thinking back to the conversation, no, the conveniently timed knock. It all makes sense. So that's why Silas is here. He must be meeting someone. Alright? Once you're done resting, make sure to come find me downstairs. Okay, I'll wait. Okay, I hope you're back. But I think it's been a minute. Okay, cool. Inside the banquet hall, men loudly debate over the war, adding to a layer of uh, fandom to the already noisy atmosphere. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a young man in a uniform slipping quietly up the second floor. He distinction is clearly a lounge where Silas is waiting. Is that who Silas plans to meet? I keep one eye on the staircase while making idle conversation with a lady nearby. Then one of them suddenly brings up a hunting rifle in the lounge.
That hunting rifle is said to be Lady Lisa's personal favorite. Apparently, the handle is studded with diamonds.
Oh, that's convenient.
Come along and have a look. Leave the men to their dreary business.
Remembering that Silas is likely still discussing business in the very room they mentioned, I steel myself and loosen my grip on the wine glass. In an instant, the dark liquid trails down my dress.
Oh, look at your dress. Here, use my shawl to cover the stain.
You did it on purpose! This woman, oh my lord. I'm getting like flashbacks to every single like onwa that had to do with nobility. Oh my god. These bitches. That's betches. It's a trap. Exactly, these batches. I'm fine. I just got a little distracted. Seeing that their attention has been successfully diverted, I figured I fidget with the hem of my skirt and deliberately pull on a sorrowful expression.
But you do look pale, my dear. Is something the matter?
I might have misspoke, so I think MC was the one that did this. I actually, stealing my resolve, I impulsive, I improvise a tale of unrequited love for a certain bar owner. But by the time I finish my scattered, disjointed tale, everyone has completely forgotten about the hunting rifle and is now looking at me with complete, complicated expressions.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yep.
I heard he associates with all sorts of unsavory characters. He has a rather complicated background. If I were you, my dear, I would be careful with my assets if I had to do business with him.
I don't think it's that bad.
Indeed. My father says the military has been after him for quite some time. Who knows how he made his money?
Committed to see this act through, I continue to wear an expression of unwavering devotion. But he's the one who helped me when my winery was at its lowest. So that was the result of my persuasion. He's shrewd and capable in business, and he never takes advantage of anyone. So he never lets me get the upper hand either. Anyway, to me, Silas is truly the best, is better than anyone else. The ladies look. The other ladies exchange glances. Judging by their expressions, they probably think I'm beyond saving. It's a poor girl. Don't judge me, okay? You ladies have no place to judge me. Silas is hot, and his body is like a Dorito. And I want to be next to that Dorito chest. But at least I'm accomplished my goal. I breathe a sigh of relief only for a low chuckle to sound from behind me.
Am I really that wonderful?
I mean, yes, I could touch your Dorito chest any time of the week, and I would not be sick of it. Like, I would also munch on the Dorito chest too. Yum. I'm sorry, no, I should not be talking about someone's chest when his wife is literally in the room. I'm so sorry. He's yours. I'm so sorry. I'll focus on Zane's brownie chest instead. Well, cosmic brownie. He looks like a square. I mean, he's yours. I don't want to be disrespectful. Huh? I turn to find that Silas has somehow slipped out of the lounge and is standing right behind me. Seeing me frozen in place, Silas gracefully extends his arm to me.
Shame I only caught the epilogue. Why don't you fill me in on what I missed?
Oh, yeah. I nod with feigned bashfulness and walk out of the banquet hall with Silas. The worried gazes of the ladies follow us. Oh no. A moonlight carves out a secluded corner of the courtyard. I let go of Silas' arm and take a few deep breaths of fresh air. How do things go? Silas raises an eyebrow but says nothing. You sent me away. Don't tell me you actually wanted to take a nap on someone else's couch.
Quick on the uptake, aren't you?
If you really wanted to keep it from me, you wouldn't have used such a flimsy excuse.
The negotiations fell through. They're even more calculating than a businessman like me. They only care to drag out the war for as long as it profits them.
Silas walks over to a meticulous, maintained car parked in the courtyard. He opens the passenger door and holds out his hand to me. Isn't it impolite to leave early without notice?
Not everyone deserves courtesy. Some deserve to be ignored. Unless you'd rather stay and listen to them drone on until midnight.
Yay! Remembering the people at the table who treated war like a wager, I get in without hesitation. Of course he's not your man, he's mine. Raphael is my man, and so is Zane. And Caleb, and Valko, and Silas. But I can also lend Silas out for some time. Remembering the people at the table who treated war like a wager, I get in without hesitation. Fine by me. I don't want to come back to a place like this anyway. The car starts and Silas floors the gas pedal. The engine's roar shatters the courtyard silence. No beef. I'm not that type of person. I would never beef with any of you guys. The brightly lit villa quickly fades from sight. In the pitch black night, only the headlights cast a warm glow.
When Casa Winery's latest batch is ready, I'll place my order.
Surprised, I look at Silas. I really didn't expect you to offer help like this.
So, all those praises earlier were merely for show.
How could it be? I meant every single word. See? You're leading me a hand again. See? You're lending me a hand again. That proves I wasn't lying.
The channels you provide are useful. I see no reason not to continue this arrangement.
The car slows down. Silas turns to look at me, a hint of curiosity in his eyes. Excuse me.
You, on the other hand, you know exactly what I do, yet you've never asked where my information goes or to whom.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
Right? I'm drinking water. I might have to get a taller tumbler. That way I can drink a lot more water.
You sure you want to place that much trust in me?
Because I know how good you are. Silas smiles and looks away, his expression clearly showing he didn't believe a word I said. He lets out a sigh. It seems like in this world I have to give Silas a reasonable explanation every time before he'll let his guard down. Times are turbulent. Sooner or later, the flames of war will reach everyone, no matter how much wealth or status they once had. But tonight, not a single person in the banquet hall wanted to face reality except you. You never let yourself fall into a disadvantage. Being with you is the best option I have.
You should think this through. Everything you've heard is true. My dealings are not exactly clean, and the military and I do not see eye to eye.
The scene somehow reminds me of my time in Lincoln City. Identity and al- wow, I can't read words. Oh my god, my reading skills have plummeted again. Allegiance. Okay. Identity and allegiance have never stood between me and Silas. It's the same here. If I were afraid of danger, I never would have walked into your bar that day. Silas, we're the same. True kindred spirit.
And how's that?
The car comes to a stop. I look outside. The winery stands quiet, with only a few small lights glowing in the darkness. This is my home in this world. Silas opens the door. Oh yes, very scrumdiddlyumptious. I can't wait till he's in his other outfits. And I know that we're gonna see him in his no defense zone outfit. I'm looking forward to that. Silas opens the door, takes my hand, and helps me out.
This is the road that leads to your world.
But that doesn't mean I can't go on a path that leads me to your bar, right? A cool breeze drifts through the night, as we stroll along the path outside the winery. I don't let go of his hand, and he seems to have forgotten about it too. Silas and I save this undescribable peace until Violet opens the door or the front door and steps out with a lantern to greet me.
You haven't seen the half of my bar.
Then, if I want to drop by more often to get to know another side of your life, would you be okay with that?
Come whenever you like.
Don't
I've
leave.
already made arrangements. From now on, your tab's on me.
In the months that follow, the winemakers making go smoothly. I even hired people to restore an undamaged selection of vineyard for a new branch of grapes. Silas receives the entire first batch of wine, giving me the perfect excuse to drop by his bar every few days. Everything seems to be heading in the right direction. One ordinary night, I accept Silas's invitation and head to the bar with the order form and contract in hand. But when I see the silent alley, the closed door, and the closed sign hanging outside, I freeze. Since arriving in this world, this is the first time I've seen this place so quiet. Oh, it's that outfit without the collar. This is what we were supposed to get. We weren't supposed to get the rerun that we had. We were supposed to get this rerun. The outfit that this came from was No Defense Zone, which is Silas's very first solo. And it came with a collar. I want this card so bad. I want this outfit so bad. I can't find it because it's not available. Or is it? No, I think it is. I just don't have... I can't buy it. It's so expensive. I would throw my money at this man if I could. Didn't we agree to meet tonight?
That doesn't mean the bar has to be open.
Oh, we're on a date. Nice. We're on a date. Nice. The door swings open and Silas takes my hand. Only a single light illuminates the room.
What do you want to drink?
Do you have soju? You're making it for me?
There's no one else around to do it.
Maybe a sangria. In that case, I'll have a Romo Gin Fizz. It's also a drink Silas often orders back in Lincoln City.
Good choice.
Silas smiles and tosses the gin and other ingredients into the shaker with practiced ease. He picks up the shaker and begins to shake. I can imagine his chest muscles contracting. I can't with my imagination. My imagination's going wild. I can imagine it. Oh, the chest muscles, the biceps. Everything's shaking. At first, I watched with amusement, searching for any hint of strain in his face. But even after 20 full minutes, 12 by 20, after 12 full minutes of 12 full minutes? My dude, that's a lot of shaking. I would be mesmerized for hours. He doesn't so much as furrow his brow. It went on for 12 minutes. Bruh, MC is stronger than me. I would have reached out every bit. And that's because I have a perverted side. I would have stopped him at minute 3. Oh god. If anything, there's a hint of pleasure in his focus. He seems even more relaxed than usual. The cocktail flows into the glass, meeting the sparkling water at the bottom with a soft fizz. Dense foam rises from the rim like lava, yet it holds its shape perfectly. Not a single drop spilled over. Arms tired yet? MC, you and I are the same! I teasingly poke Silas's arm, yet give him a firm muscle scoop. MC is me! She's so mean. Oh my god, this is me in a nutshell. I think me and MC share the same brain. Silas pulls his my hand down and presses the glass into it. What's with the 5-star service tonight? I eye him suspiciously, yet I bite down on the straw. Sweet, tangy freshness flows in my mouth, or floods my mouth. There's gonna be other things that can flood my mouth. Yeah. At the same time, a compact... I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I should not have said that out loud, but I did, but I'm so sorry for it. At the same time, a compact pistol slides across the counter towards me.
Latest model. Compact and lightweight. Perfect for you. What's wrong? I thought you liked guns.
Damn. I think I got overexcited. Thank you, Silas. A faint bitterness.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
I'm drinking. I might have to refill my water cup. A faint bitterness seeps into my cocktail. My fingers trace the slick new gift. Sleek. Nope, it didn't make it any better. Sleek new gift before me, but my earlier excitement fades. Where are you going?
You caught on quickly.
Things haven't exactly been peaceful lately. And besides, you smell like gunpowder.
A nose as sharp as a kitten's. The bar will be closed for 5 days, but it won't affect your next batch of orders.
Oh, wait. Okay, welcome back. Okay. Let me repeat his line.
A nose as sharp as a kitten's. The bar will be closed for 5 days, but it won't affect your next batch of orders.
He raises his glass, offering no further explanation. So that's what the cocktail and the gun were for. You're planning to leave me here all by myself? Yes, he is.
Just handling some business out of town.
Mm-hmm. What kind of business needs you to shut down the bar and take everyone with you?
Exactly the kind you've heard about and guessed at.
I'm coming with you.
This is no place for you.
Silas, I'm not some helpless little winery heiress.
I never said you were.
Mm-hmm. I know this meme so well. I'll figure out a way to get that soundbite so that we can play it on stream. But I have to warn you, it's going to be probably expensive. Those channel points, at least. Mm-hmm. I'll look for that soundbite, and you guys can play it. However, I do have to warn you, it's going to be costing quite a few channel points, and it's not going to be as cheap as giving me water or saying hello. You don't trust me then? Silas doesn't answer. He steps out from behind the bar and tucks the compact gun beneath the hem of my skirt.
Keep it handy. You might need it while I'm gone. And stay away from the bar.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll make it affordable, but it's still going to cost a lot of channel points. And I think the only person at this point that could use it is Maria, because she comes to almost every other stream. But even then, she doesn't use the channel points. I take the gun, let out a heavy sigh in my heart, and can't deny that I'm still completely in the dark. Once Silas makes up his mind, no one can change it. Five days later, the bar reopens, but Silas is nowhere to be seen. My glass has long been empty, conditions trailed down, condensation trails down its surface, pooling on the bar counter before slowly evaporating with the passing hours. The last customer settles their tab and leaves. The two bartenders nod at me before heading to the warehouse to tidy up. When is he coming back? Oh, Silas. As the clock strikes midnight, the bell above the door chimes. Once more. At last, I see that familiar silhouette. I set down my glass and rush to the entrance, only to find Silas staring at me with a stern expression.
It's past closing time. You shouldn't be here.
I'm about to argue when the sharp metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. My head buzzes. I grip Silas by the arm and pull him towards the now empty bar counter. He's hurt. Before he can refuse, I fling open his coat and find a large blood stain spreading across his shirt. He got shot and sent. Okay, so which this is actually kind of makes more sense now, but because we're in an alternate universe, Silas can actually get hurt in this compared to when we are in the real world of this game. Obviously, Silas can mend up those wounds without any issues with his powers. So yeah, he's been stabbed. A knife wound, but a knife wound. Did you do any first aid? How can you just stand there like nothing's wrong?
It's nothing. You should...
Before Silas can finish, the chimes at the door rings frantically. I look up and see a figure in the black coat with his hat pulled low, rushing into the bar. With no time to think, I immediately pull Silas under the bar counter.
Where's the man who just came in?
I step out from behind the bar, watching him by my hand on the gun hidden at my waist. What man?
You'd better cooperate, miss. Otherwise...
A flash of silver, his knife thrust towards my neck. But I'm faster. With instincts honed through countless battles in Lincoln, I twist the knife and hand away in an instant. Then I deliver a hard kick straight to his groin. Those who underestimate their enemies are always the first to fall. I chamber around and press the muzzle firmly against his forehead. Almost simultaneously, the bartenders who's left earlier rush out from the warehouse, restrain the man, and drag him towards the back. It seems they were expecting him.
A nice welcome, shoving me under the bar like that. I nearly cracked my head.
He'll be fine. Silas has already pulled himself up by the edge of the counter. He wraps his arm around me. Hearing his relaxed tone, it slowly dawns on me. You lured him here on purpose.
It's easier to deal with things on my own turf.
I calm down a little. I glance at Silas, who looks completely unfazed, and realize I let my concern get the better of me. As if Silas couldn't handle something like this on his own. He certainly didn't need me to cover for him. It's because I was worried about you. Don't laugh at me.
Laugh at you. First you shove me under the counter. Then you send a man flying with a kick. Who would dare?
If you keep teasing me, I'm leaving. I turn to leave, but Silas immediately reaches out and pulls me back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I ran out of water. So, you going on an ad break actually was perfect timing. That's good. Alright, we're back to normal. I turn to leave, but Silas immediately reaches out and then pulls me back. Did that pull out your wound? Hmm. Did that pull out your wound? Let me take a look. The way Silas carries himself just now almost made me believe the blood on him belonged to his enemy, not himself. But now I see he's hurt after all.
It's just a graze.
I cut open his bleeding shirt to reveal a long, winding red line across his shoulder. Along, uh, along with burn marks. You call this a graze?
The bullet grazed me. It didn't hit.
I pick up the alcohol and gauze and begin cleaning Silas's wound. Wanna know what would be great for that? Vodka and rum. I knew I would learn something from Pirates of the Caribbean. But yeah, if you're ever in a pinch and you don't know where you can find some alcohol, or you can't find alcohol like the one that they sell at the stores, just go to a bar and order either the vodka or whiskey. No, not whiskey. Rum. That will close you just fine. It'll sting like a mother effer though.
That look suggests you're about to show your claws, kitten.
Of course. Hmm.
And now you're ignoring me.
Hearing his nonchalant tone, I pressed down a little harder than necessary.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
This man! Rage bait! Just rage bait every single time. And I raise to the occasion every single time, too. This man and me are soulmates. Kindred spirits in the best way. Bestie friends. The rage bait of this man. I turned my head away and continued wrapping the bandage in silence.
Those men were scouts from a rival faction. They tried to pry information out of me, and I wiped out their entire base.
Oh, you better have.
I didn't want you caught up in this, but you're even more persistent than I expected.
I tie off the ends of the bandage and look up at him. Silas, you never used to explain yourself this much. If you're willing to share your secrets with me, does that mean you're no longer shutting me out?
If you mean this bar, I never shut you out. But if you mean here...
We just glitched through his outfit. Silas takes my hand and presses it against his chest. This part of him remains unstained with blood. Beneath the soft fabric, his heart beats steady and strong.
I'll admit, it does want you to come closer.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Don't answer yet.
Silas' cool fingers press against my lips.
If you want to stand by my side, you must be prepared to step into a different world. It won't be like the times you've covered for me before. You can still walk away now.
I would never. I take his hand and press it against my own chest. Maybe you're the one who hasn't made up your mind. Whatever danger lies ahead, I want to face them with you. I don't know why I was brought to this world, or when I'll be able to return to Lincoln City, or what danger still awaits me. But the one thing I know for certain is that I don't want Silas to get hurt. His gaze into my eyes. I hold his stare, refusing to back down.
Relax. Next time I'm taking you with me, whether you like it or not.
You better keep your word. I lower my gaze to see fresh blood seeping through the bandage again, and I feel a sharp ache in the same spot on my own chest. A wound like this, if it were the Silas from Lincoln City, it would have nearly healed by now. But in this world, it will take longer, leaving behind lingering pain and scars. If only you were immortal.
I don't want that.
Why?
If you cling too tightly to something, you'll lose it. If I really did have that kind of power, I'd have to pay an even greater price for it. And that version of me wouldn't necessarily be happier than I am now.
Silas ruffles my hair with an uninjured hand.
So don't lose yourself in dreams, kitten. What's right in front of us is all we have.
The bar shield us from the cold night wind, and his hand has grown warm. It's true, even if I can't return to Lincoln City, even if the future remains uncertain, as long as I'm with Silas, there will always be hope. Okay, this is a modern place for a thing. A few days later, Silas asked me to meet him at a photo studio, uh, saying he wants to take a picture together.
Sir, could you smile a little more, please? Sir, please relax. Maybe just try a little smile? You know what? Let's try something else. Please move a little closer. It'll look more intimate.
Silas doesn't object. He leans close and rests his hand on my shoulder.
Now what?
It's okay. Just say what's on your mind. The photo studio owner hesitates, but eventually voices his concern in a hushed tone.
Miss, this gentleman, it looks as though he's holding you hostage.
That's a little exaggerated. I rest my forehead against Silas's shoulder, my body trembling with laughter. The man beside me takes a deep breath, holding it for a long moment before slowly letting it out.
Is it truly so amusing?
I look up and wipe the tears of laughter from the corner of my eye. Don't worry about his expression, sir. Just count to 3, then hit the shutter.
All right. 1, 2.
I lean in close to Silas and plant a quick kiss on his cheek. Silas looks at me in surprise. His gaze meets my beaming smile.
3.
In this day and age, getting photos developed is quite an ordeal. We wait for more than a day before finally revealing our 2 pictures. Or receiving our 2 pictures. Sitting in Silas's car, I study the photo in my hands. You have me to thank for the gorgeous smile.
It doesn't look like me at all.
Despite his words, Silas carefully tucks his photo away, slipping into the inner pocket of his coat, close to his chest. What made you want to take photos together?
That's the last photo studio still open in the city. It's closing next week, though.
I lean out the car window and see the photo studio owner hanging closed sign on the door. Is it because of the war?
The front lines are drawing nearer. Soon there won't be much room left for business, including the photo studios.
I catch a faint hint of wistfulness in Silas's voice. You're closing down your livelihood, They're closing down their livelihood. What will happen to them after this?
Sell everything and go home. Better to spend your last moments with family than to be surrounded by cold machinery.
The city is desolate. Silas's car suddenly feels like the most alive thing in the street. If the war ever reaches this place, I can't bring myself to finish the thought. Sensing silence fills the car as we both stare at the road ahead. A young couple driving a drawn carriage slowly passes from the other end of the road. Their luggage is neatly tied down. They must be leaving too. Silas slows down, gives them more room for the road.
I don't have a home.
What do you mean? What I mean was, do you have a place in mind?
It's simple. The only person I want to see lives in this city.
Oh, I thought you wanted to change it to brown. Just let me know if you want to change it.
Are you up for a joyride later? So I won't let the flames of war reach this place.
I lower my head to look at the photo in my hand. Was Silas was Silas's invitation really just to have a memento? The moment the car pulls up the winery entrance.
Gloop, 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 gloop.
Okay, I'll drink some water. I was reading it way too fast, that's why. Okay, the moment the car pulls up to the winery entrance, I sense something is wrong. Several patrol cars from the peacekeepers, uh, forces, are parked outside the gate. The sound of arguing drifts over from the courtyard. Alice and I follow the commotion and find two sheriffs heading our way, a stranger in their grip.
Mr. Silas, we meet again.
One of the sheriffs offers Silas a smile before turning to me.
Miss, a thief broke into the vineyard, but don't worry, he didn't cause any damage. We'll be patrolling the winery from now on. If you need anything, send for us, and we'll come at once.
Sounds convenient. The patrol car starts up, and the sheriff drives off with the thief in tow. I turn to look at Silas, already piecing things together. Back when the winery was nearly destroyed, the sheriffs kept brushing off my requests for help, claiming they were too busy. But they're so eager to help today. I have a feeling I know who to thank for that. How did you pull that off? I thought you weren't exactly on good terms.
The man we caught in the bar wasn't some ordinary criminal. I handed him over to the military. It was only fair they returned the favor.
But doesn't that mean your business dealings are now exposed too?
They've known all along. They just never had any proof. So they had to move against me quietly. But it's all out in the open now. The war is growing worse. And they know there is information they can only get through me. And I'd rather not see the contract I signed turn into a pile of wood chips and fertilizer.
Oh, he's an information broker. I finally figured it out. He's an information broker. I'm so slow. Alice smiles and reaches out, casually running his fingers along the lush vines and broad green leaves on the wooden trellis. Clusters of tiny flowers spike peek out from between the green's branches. A delicate white blossom sways with the breeze, looking as if they might scatter at any moment.
This is your home. It shouldn't be destroyed by war.
I look at Silas, thinking about the photo invitation and all these self guards he put in place, safeguards he put in place. It all feels like a replay of the farewell at the bar. Unease lingers in my heart. Perhaps before long, he'll leave again. The happiness I feel now is as small and fragile as these flowers blooming in the vineyard. This vineyard wouldn't be what it is today without you. If you ever want to be this place, if you ever want to be this place, can it be your home too?
If someone had said that to me before, I'd have told them not to trouble themselves over something so unnecessary.
And now? Silas wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me into his embrace.
I like the idea of having a place to call home.
Home is wherever you are, Silas, and please let it be in your arms. The peaceful days feel like a calm before the storm, happy yet cloudy with unease. After spending a tranquil stretch of time with Silas at the vineyard, a large war finally breaks out. The town hasn't been affected yet, but many soldiers have arrived and patrol now circles the vineyard. A few days later, a general visits the estate calmly, claiming he has matters to discuss with Silas. When Silas comes to find me, I am standing in the vineyard, helping Violet harvest this year's final batch of grapes.
Are you picking grapes or gathering leaves?
Only then do I realize I'm clutching a withered yellow leaf in my hand.
Mr. Silas, the lady has been worried about you the whole time. I've already picked out dozens of leaves she tossed into the basket.
Give it to me.
Silas takes the scissors from my hand. Violet lets out a sigh of relief and quietly retreats behind the more distant section of the grape trellis.
You're frowning. What's on your mind?
With his free hand, he taps the spot between my brows, then curls his finger to gently smooth over my eyebrows. You already know the answer to that. What did the general want with you?
A collaboration. The fighting is drawing nearer, and the front lines need more information.
He wants you to go to the front line?
Yes. I figured you'd already guessed as much.
I had a feeling ever since you took me to take that photo together. Silas strokes my head. His broad hand glides down through my hair before gently twirling the ends between his fingers.
Relax. I won't be going to fight. I'll just be managing the intelligence network. The next shipment of wine will have to wait until I return.
Silas, I'm coming with you. Just as I expect, Silas shakes his head.
No. You're staying here. This is your home. You belong here.
I look at Violet bustling about in the vineyard, at the flowering vines heavy with grapes, at the clear, cloudless sky. It's all beautiful, but this beauty will remain even without me and Silas. I don't belong here, Silas. The business was just an excuse. You're the only one I've ever cared about. I can't just sit here doing nothing while you're out there risking your life. Silas raises his hand and gently brushes my cheek. I don't even realize tears have been streaming down my face until I see the dampness on his fingers.
When did I ever ask you to stand aside and do nothing?
Last time, you said a bunch of vague things, vanished for 5 days, and came back covered in wounds.
It's not nice to hold a grudge, kitten.
Seeing that I'm still glaring at him, Silas leans down, rests both his hands on my shoulders, and looks at me earnestly.
It's different this time. I need you to stay here. I've secured the transport routes for Casa Winery, and I need you to keep an eye on them. The military knows nothing about these routes. You're the only one I can trust with this.
Silas pulls a letter from inside his coat and presses it into my hand.
My life is in your hands now.
Unfurled letter. It's covered in dense writing, nodes of an intelligence network, contact codes, and methods to verify whether the intel is authentic.
The more information I have from the battlefield, the better my odds. I need you.
Oh, I forgot I had that. I forgot I had my nickname as that. I fold the letter and rest my head against his chest. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow, early.
Silas's voice reached my ears, muffled through his chest.
While I'm gone, remember to look at our photo every day. Do not forget me.
I won't. For the rest of the day, we never let go of each other's hands. From the vineyard to the sofa in the villa, we savor every second before our goodbye. Words of farewell linger in my heart, but even as I return to the bedroom and bury myself in the covers, I can't bring myself to say them. It's as if by never saying a proper goodbye, we'll never have to face the true parting. After a sleepless night, I step out of my bedroom and stand in the hall, taking in everything around me. Before I know it, it's already the next day.
Were you up all night? I'm about to leave. Nothing you want to say? You're making me miss my only train, kitten.
Good. Then we won't have to say goodbye today.
I'm doing this so we can have something more lasting.
Nothing here was ever meant to last.
Let me try at least. Then I'll have no regret. It wouldn't feel right to leave without sharing one last dance.
The song from when we first met in the bar. You still remember it?
Some people. The moment they appear in your life, you know you'll remember them and miss them.
Silas, don't get hurt. Don't die.
You once said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am. I'll take a rain check on that kiss. For when we meet again.
No! Give me that kiss! Kiss me, you damn fool! Half a year later. No matter what anyone says, I have to see him for myself before I believe it. Silas?
Miss. Surprised to see me?
The moment the
Gloop,
doors
gloop, gloop, gloop.
The moment the door opens, time freezes, by a promise begins to flow once more. No matter how our story is rewritten, through all the twists and turns, he will always find his way back into my life. And all I can do is embrace him again at our reunion. Embrace everything most precious to me. With tears and with kisses that speak louder than 1,000 words left unspoken. Before our lingering kiss can reach its end, a solemn and melodic melody suddenly drifts into my ears, growing clearer by the second. I open my eyes to find we're somehow returned from the sofa in the villa to the screening room. An impatient breath escapes from behind me. Silas rubs his temples, seemingly still adjusting to the memory flooding his mind. Then he turns, scoops me up from where I was still sitting, and walks off. You already know what happened. They did the deed. All night. The next day, I have no choice but to call in sick. Jesus Christ, Silas. You broke MC. Oh Lord. Poor MC.
Are you really okay? You sound so weak and your voice is all hoarse.
We scream so loud. Everything is so sore. Oh, Silas. Good job. I'm fine.
Okay then. I won't keep you from resting. See you tomorrow.
My hands reach out from under the covers and pull me back into its warmth.
If your voice is hoarse, you should be making fewer calls.
I nuzzle into Silas's embrace, but I can't help giving a poke to his chest. And whose fault is that?
The movie? For being too immersive?
That was a movie you picked out.
I'm trying to make it up to you, aren't I?
If you really want to make it up to me, take me to the comedy next time.
Then you'll be waiting a while. After you told Luke about this yesterday, He dragged Kieran and Mephisto there, saying they'd put on an even better show. When they got there, the place was already deserted. They couldn't find so much as a kernel of popcorn.
Oh, it's a spatial anomaly. Silas takes out his phone. In the chat history, Kieran had sent photos earlier this morning. The streets look exactly the same. How did it just... A large hand reaches over and ruffles my hair.
Is that so bad? Whoever arranged it, at least it was a private screening just for us.
It's just, I feel like I still have an unfulfilled wish. Okay, welcome back. I need to pull up Love and Deep Space, but we'll go back. My gaze drifts to the table in the distance. On it sits an antique record player, one of Silas's collectibles. Of course, it design defends. Of course, its design differs slightly from the one at the Casa Winery, and the sound quality is better too. Back then, I thought that if you came back safe, we'd be able to dance together again. I still remember the melody from that day. Silas drapes his robe over his shoulders, wraps his arm around my waist, and lifts me off the bed.
It's not too late to dance now.
The music begins. It's a different song from before, one that more tender and wistful. Just like our parting dance half a year ago, we see only each other's reflection in our eyes and in nothing else.
When you were alone, did you ever dream of this dance?
What do you think?
You're quite skilled. You must have been rehearsing every day.
Even more so. You must have been thinking about me every waking moment. Silas tightens his arms around my waist, pressing me closer to him.
To keep going in a place like that, you need something to look forward to.
Oh, so you were looking forward to dancing?
You've gotten quite good at playing dumb.
I smile and rest my head on Silas's shoulder. In the original movie, what kept the protagonist going? From what I read in the synopsis, no other leads was mentioned.
There wasn't one.
Surprised, I looked at Silas.
I looked up the movie last night while you were asleep. He mediated between two opposing factions and was killed in an assassination. That's how it ends.
I think back to the last night and the sober melody that played at the movie's end. And the melody, though the melody wasn't out of place after all, it was our ending that diverged vastly from Casa Roja. They just had to do that. Casa Roja. That's a little bit on the nose, don't you think? If you didn't come back half a year later.
That won't happen, sweetie.
Silas holds me in his arms. His low chuckle and strong beat of his heart reverberates against my ear.
Of all the bars in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine. From that moment on, our story was already headed for a different ending.
Which means he fell in love with her at first sight. Oh, Lord. Eso sí era mucho para mí. That was a lot. Alright, what was the news that's Infold couldn't share before? Oh, they didn't, but they did. Okay, let me just set it up real quick. Because we gotta go look at something. So, we got some news from Infold. Kinda, sorta. So, I'm gonna go share it with you guys. Okay, so this is... Remember that long paragraph that we had? Like, on June 30th. So this is what they added. And let me just mute this for a bit so that this is not gonna distract me. They say the development of Valko and his release content is part of the long-term content plan for Love in Deep Space. So this announcement contradicts the previous one. What? Hold up, I might be reading this incorrectly. What do you mean? So basically, if I'm understanding this correctly, they might be bringing him back? Maybe? This is me just reading just slightly. Yeah, let me reread this. Huh. Okay, so we got no actual new news. Huh, interesting. There's nothing new on Twitter. Let me double check what's going on Instagram. they posted anything. Hmm. Once I'm done figuring out the news for Love in Deep Space, then I will gladly do that for you. Mm. So Instagram has nothing clear, and neither does Twitter. Excuse me. Yeah, Twitter has nothing clear. But yet again, I came in at 11:01. Okay, we got nothing. Nothing at all. All right, here's Grassland Romance.
If I lost, I'd be stuck here forever. Could I really lose? What do we have here? A secret reward for the champion?
He looks good in that outfit.
Let me take a good look at it. The elder spoke of this. A girl gives it as a present to her beloved. Do you have a lover? I can't return it then. On the grassland, whoever takes it, keeps it. If someone handed the champion a pouch, should he take it?
Mm-hmm.
Or we can face it together. Didn't you say sincerity was important? Actions speak louder than words. I need to show them I already have a lover. And since she won't take me away, I'll just have to take her myself.
How romantic. Not exactly. I'm actually a Zane main, but I'm also considered a multi-stan or a harem girly. So I like all the boys. But my favorite is Zane. We literally had our wedding yesterday. But I do have someone in here that is a Silas main. So we're going through all of the Kindles I have before I have to go to sleep because we didn't do some yesterday. I like this card too. He is. He's a cult classic. Everybody loves him. He's, I think, the reason why, at least on the global side, this game is so popular.
On a beautiful night like this, wouldn't it be nice to have some company?
Nice to meet you too. I hope you enjoyed my stream so far. I also report on Lad's news as well.
In that case, Your Highness, why are you here? So that's why you were upset earlier. You had yet to see me. The view is actually perfect from here. It's also a good place to be in as I wait for you. I made it. If Your Highness hadn't appeared tonight, I wouldn't be able to give this gift.
Does this count as an AU?
I chose the perfect spot to release it. Are you afraid of heights? Hold on tight. Kitten lapping wine.
Yeah, Silence is a an acquired taste. But the reason why I like Silas is due to the fact that he challenges, and since I'm an Aries,
for enjoying it.
I kind of
Releasing
rise to the challenge every single time. He rage baits so much, and I rise to the challenge, and I should stop doing that. Also, he is hilarious whenever innuendos are involved.
If we assume that occurred, then
Thank you.
all the lanterns in the night sky, they'd only burn for you. And one of them will certainly catch your eye.
So, like, every MC I have for these guys are different. So, MC for Zane is the main, like, is like the base model, which is actually close enough to what I actually look like, ironically. And Silas's has purple hair. Caleb's has red hair, like really red. Xavier's is a blonde, and Raphael has orange hair. And I don't have all the Silas cards. I only have up to Wander and Wonder, and that's it. And that's from the rerun. But I started in 2025. Yeah. I just want to make sure I make everyone kind of different. So it feels like they're with their own girls. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you waiting for reinforcements or the chance to give up?
I had to make sure that all the girls were color-coded and also complementary to their male counterpart. If I was able to write fanfic, my MC would not survive in Silas's present.
You owe me a life. Don't forget to repay me.
Because she's a fire sign.
Friend, are you afraid you'll be unable to pay me back? Now it's our turn to level the playing field.
This card is so cool. Yep, that's
I'm
low
here
key.
to rescue you, Your Majesty.
I mean, MC and Silas, their habit
wonder if the
is
Emperor still
fight
wants my
first,
belated assistance.
love later. But that's their love language.
If you agree to stand by my side, my loyalty, my power, and everything else that's mine, it will all be yours.
Oh, Silas. Yep. Every single one of his myths. Fight first, love later. This one is not my favorite card, and I still haven't read it yet. But I now have all the standard cards for these guys.
You've been staring for a while. Where will you start?
I think they did that once. I could be wrong. Or that was a fanfic I read. No, it's a fanfic I read.
And if we keep idling, the steak will get cold, sweetie.
Damn, he looks so good. I would grate cheese on those abs.
Does one wear such tight clothes? Try again.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Good. These clothes will be a perfect fit, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but sadly I didn't play enough with Illusio.
Do you want me to wear large clothes? Try again, sweetie.
Oh my lord, this man. I think this is the middle. No.
I'm a little concerned about my pants now. Any thoughts?
I'd grade cheese on those abs. And bounce quarters off that butt.
You want to attend dinner with a man wearing these pants?
Yes. We gotta hide those booty.
Perfectly done. Although, did I just hear a quiet sigh of relief?
What is wrong with this man?
What are you looking at? Are you going to measure my arm, too?
I'd rather not.
In any case, we're attending the banquet together. Our outfit should match.
Thank you. Yes, I finally reached 100 affinity. It took me a year and a half to get there. I've been playing this game since January of somewhere right when Caleb was introduced. That's when I started playing 11 Deep Space. So January 30th is when I started officially, but I actually did not start till the 2nd of February. And I grew quite attached to Zane over Caleb. I came in for Caleb, stayed for Zane, because Zane is, his personality is something that I don't know why, I'm so comfortable with him. Something about him gives me some comfort. And I think it's because he's for the older sisters, or the oldest daughters. And because he gives you a sense of safety, of protection, and calm and control. He has everything under control and you don't have to worry about anything. That's why I loved him.
Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. In the night I come alive. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass. Passion, my desires making me crazy.
But also, since I don't I was waiting for you to respond.
Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. In the night I come alive. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass.
Yeah, I know. That was a lot
What
of
if I told you it's not over?
mocap. Yeah.
In moments like these, I like that you can see through me.
His eyes are glowing. He's aroused. Exactly.
In that case, I need you to take care of it for me.
Exactly. Zane doesn't move that much. So, which means Zane doesn't know how to dance. Yeah.
You don't look like you're hurt, kitten. It's more like... Taking the lead really is your specialty.
Wow.
You didn't want the polar night to end, right?
This is kind of a spicy card. Jesus Christ, I forgot about this. It's not as spicy as Lingering Lust, I can say that. But there was some spice in this card. Alright. I think that's all the 5 stars I have. Unless I missed one. Because I did show a lot yesterday. We did the wedding card. No, we didn't do this one yet. I know that for sure. We didn't do this one. I mean, we can do others tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're just going to be partying, kinda sorta. We'll be just looking at Kindles all day tomorrow. Because between 8 o'clock until 10, there's a moonlight party to welcome Valko even if he does or does not come back. We still have no news.
This is the perfect place for dragon tales.
I'm trying to remember which one were the... Yeah, Spring and Flowers. Those were beautiful cards. I have all the cards. I also have a Zane mini plushie from Spring and Flowers.
If a dragon knows, it will die soon.
So, the welcome party is
alone. In the dragon's
it's more like a tribute, I think, kind of party where we're just welcoming the moon.
Only when the
and
flowers cover every
keeping
bone
our
does the
hopium
dragon
and
pass
copium
away.
up to make sure that
You've been secretly
Falco
recording a
comes
video
back.
this whole time.
We're just trying to send out
you?
good vibes.
Will
We don't
you
really
watch it
know
before bed?
what the news says about, or what any news, because we still don't have anything. Because right now it's like 11:26,
This video won't be worth watching if you just film us walking.
and the only thing I read on Twitter was something was Yeah, something on Twitter didn't make sense.
You're getting better at bossing me around. As I wished.
I really regret not playing along with Luzio. I lost it when I had it. I'm so regretful now.
Ridiculous. Between you and me, who's the real villain here? Bossing around the leader of Honor Kindness isn't exactly blackmail. We're partners in crime. Well, did you get your fill? If not, I can give you more.
I regret not playing with Luzio. I regret not recording anything from Luzio. It's like literally, I had like you don't know what you had till you lose it, and it's not fair that we can't really change MC unless we have to go through a bug.
The flower petals have carried you into this dragon's dreams. If every petal could receive this kind of reward. Then this dragon will wait every night, longing for the wind and petals to arrive.
Oh yeah, that hair is beautiful. But I prefer her black hair because again that's similar to what my MC looks like. I like all of MC's attires. I like all of it. Yeah. And it's time for me to go to sleep. We've already been streaming for almost 4 hours now. And I still gotta go to work. But it was a pleasure hanging out with you guys. And we will be continuing looking at as many candles as we want tomorrow, along with probably drawing, or my best attempt at drawing the moon and dedicating that drawing to Valko. We're gonna try my best. Alright, good night, guys. I love you. I hope you have a good night, and a good morning, and a good afternoon, and a good evening. Until we see each other next time. Adios, mi amores. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Gloop, 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 gloop.